Hola, minasan! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back to the Splatterbomb Lounge at the Splatterdome in Splattertown, USA. I'm Coqui-san. My name's Andy. This is Bradley. Spray constant name. May the righteousness be with you. Here's Roller! And we beat Phoenix Wright. Yay! Unfortunately, there's another episode. No! Yep, another episode sprung up on us. I don't know why they even gave an ending with the end credits if you have another episode. That's kind of dumb. I agree, that's very dumb. You know, I mean, I was just surprised to have one, you know, beating the game and everything, only to get this spring up. It surprised me too, and I find it very annoying. Indeed! So what does this mean? Well, what it means, Roller, is we're gonna have to play. So we can finish this up and move on to the next game. Dude, how much time is left? Oh, we're down to our final 10 episodes. Yeah, we're down to our final 10 episodes, and hopefully, get this game done, so I could play other games for the rest of the duration. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm gonna miss this show. Oh, I'm gonna miss it too, Handy. But hey, you know, I had a good time. But let's not worry about that. Let's finish this and have fun the rest of the way. Okay. Alright. Where are we at? Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Probably gonna have some new characters or something. I don't know, I mean, Maya's gone. Oh, does this mean I don't get a character? We'll have to see. Don't want to leave you out. Indeed, don't you worry. Alright, activating Retry. Retry on. Have a nice day. Alright, so I hope everybody's ready. Oh, and before we begin, wanna welcome in Snow Mountain, new to the chat room. Snow Mountain and Chowder King 1. Thank you too for following us here on Twitch. Thank you very much. Indeed, many thanks. I hope you'll have fun hanging out in this channel. Dudes, let the great waves shine. Alright. Okay, so, are we all ready? Yes! Here we are. The final episode. Episode 5. Rise from the Ashes. Ooh, look at that 60 frames per second. Shadow clone shoot too hard. Finally! I'm done making my sandwich! It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Oh. I've had offers, but none I took. You lazy fool. Money's money. But that is until the day that girl showed up. Oh, Maya's coming back. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Company Law Offices. Bum bum! Why do I come here to the office every day? Maybe I should retire. Go to Aruba, then Jamaica. Yeah, I want Jamaica. It's not like I want to work. Who's this character? I don't know. There you are, finally. Oh. Oh. Hey. Wanna give it a try, Handy? Okay. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Eh? Eh? Are you sure we should go with Andy? Please, I just want to have fun. Let him have this character. Bradley, what do you know about this game? You know this character, don't you? No, it was a slip of the tongue. I think he played it ahead of time. Bradley, right? Why? Because I'm a pirate. I pirate games too, you know. Right. I'm trying not to spoil it. Don't. Dude. You jumped ahead. Well, I'm sorry, okay? I mean, I didn't expect you... just move on with the game. Oh, okay. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Eh? Uh-oh. You're not Mia Fey, are you? You're not in a dress. Or have long hair. Or have boobs. Hey, watch it there. Sorry. Nah, sorry, but Miss Mia Fey, is dead. Oh. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Ow. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now, though. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Whoa, what a rap. Ooh, I like that. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases right now. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try somewhere else. Please! I'm out of time. But? Please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh, great, another sister. Eh? Maya? Could it be? Eh? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Does that work? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kinda jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? Oh, don't flatter me. I'll be 16 years old this year. Ah! Go back to school. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go back to your high school. Aren't you supposed to be in school right now? Worse, she's 15. I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. But you're still in high school. So what exactly is your current position then, other than student? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader.
I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less.
Great, another future professional in training. Worse, another teenager. Why don't they just go to school? What happened to the school system? You're gonna have to petition to the government. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness?
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring me a Faye, but...
Well, she's dead, so...
I know. I'll send the flowers.
How'd she know Mia anyway? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then?
I am grown up. How dare you? I'm not a child.
I'll have you know you are underage, and you should be in school right now. You're 15. Get out of my office.
No.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
What are you talking about?
Your future.
Oh.
I'm just trying to change the subject here.
I see.
But you gotta go back to school.
No.
Okay.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah, sure. Can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name would be clear.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
You do realize that unproven scientific techniques will be thrown out of court, right? I'm looking for it. Because I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
My sister asked for me specifically. Instead, I got you. This Mia A person was a few years below her in school.
Oh, so they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I never needed a defense attorney.
Why would you need a defense attorney to begin with?
Well, I need one.
Yep, well, you're stuck with me. Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Go back to high school. At least it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Eh?
Well, actually when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her.
And yet you want me to represent her?
But she's my only family.
Well, a 15-year-old orphan would be very difficult in this age. I don't know if orphanages would accept. Oh. Your only family? Well, what about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little. My father didn't keep his eye on the road while driving 100 kilometers per hour. They drank that night.
My condolences. See this? It's my attorney's badge.
Oh, well, I've never seen a real one before. It's very tiny, it looks like a button.
You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me.
Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plate is flaking a bit. It's a fool's gold. You've been ripped off.
Wow, she analyzed it scientifically.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it, though.
Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet.
February 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Bum bum.
I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, Mom. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year, huh?
Understood, Mom. What was that all about?
Hi, Lana. Bonnie, I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here, soldier. Perhaps my memory is failing. I didn't want to come here either, but this man tracked me over here. This man? At your age?
Hey, I'm a defense attorney.
Still, your trial's tomorrow and you don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Can't hut. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
How do you know me?
He mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Scott. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You will respect me. You will obey me. And you will stand at attention. That's why I have these medals.
Okay. Sir?
Ma'am, sir, it's for people who work. I work for a living.
You messed that up. Yeah, I know I messed that up. No, really, you really did mess that up. I know I messed that up, Bradley. I know I messed that up. It goes, sir, I work for a living. Do you... Look. I'm sorry, just move along here. You're off your game today, aren't you, Bradley? You kind of caught me off guard when you... Just move along. Okay. You're a prosecutor? Don't look like one.
How dare you? Stand at attention.
2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like Maya and Mia.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
I think I'm in a Groundhog's Day, maybe an alternate world. I don't know.
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is?
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Oh, good. Then this will be... Wait a minute. You're the suspect, aren't you?
Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Oh, gosh, man. Okay, listen. Here's how this is gonna work. You probably Maggie Simpsoned your victim. So we're gonna go with that defense. It worked with Edgeworth, another fellow prosecutor of yours. You know what I'm saying? And we should be able to wrap this case up with no problem. So why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime, and I accept that fact.
You realize your life is on the line? I mean, you know, it was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Okay, so then your subordinate must have done it then. So, we'll just link the body to your subordinate, throw your subordinate under the bus, and you're out of here in no time. I mean, that is a very classy move, after all.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were.
That's just great. So who's the victim?
I'm investigating with the police department.
Gumshoe?
No. I suppose the correct term is detective.
It is Gumshoe. A detective? Oh man. Gumshoe was doomed from the beginning.
It's that Gumshoe. It was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you?
That wasn't imminent. It wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. Detective.
Yes, sir. I mean, ma'am.
I work for a living. Stop calling me sir. You know what that means, don't you?
Ma'am?
Yes.
Oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means...
The police department will consider it a matter of pride to find me found guilty.
Not what I was thinking of, but okay.
They will use any means at their disposal to do so. They will try and destroy you.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learned. So you're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district.
Wow.
They will respect me, and they will give me 50 push-ups when I tell them to. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect.
You do understand that some of your prosecutors are unethical, right?
They will do everything what they need to do. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
Should I really represent her, given all the unethical things that the prosecutors have done? And she's allowed to get away with? Nah, that's too large. Nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Given the way that this whole system works, I'm lucky enough if I even got to see the janitor. Given that I can't talk to witnesses, see evidences ahead of time, get autopsy reports.
In fact, it seems impossible. You were it.
Lana? What happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Oh.
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
No, I think you did it just right. I'm supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Emma told you that too, did she? How dare you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Drop it, give me 10.
Okay. 1, 2... Wait, why not? I did drag him all the way there from this office.
Although it seems that he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey.
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. She did 100 push-ups and 100 laps. That is strong. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Ooh, do tell.
Not like that.
Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class in school. This is a new age thing, isn't it? Yeah.
I was the best there was, the best there is, and the best there ever will be.
Oh. You're related to the hitman, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
Why are you not in school?
I went to get a defense attorney. See, at least we got the same idea here.
You be quiet and leave my sister alone.
Okay. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Excuse me?
As you plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I am a louse. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
But, Lana,
Eh?
why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I'm gonna be an orphan, and at 15, that's very hard to get adopted.
Ah.
I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did?
Because I am a soldier. I am a lethal weapon.
If I lose you, I'll be all alone. All the kids will point and laugh at me, and nobody will adopt me. Adopt me, Phoenix Wright.
No way.
I hate you, Lana. I hate your poo-poo face.
Eh? Mr. Wright,
Yes, ma'am.
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
Oh? Eh? You're requesting my services as your defense attorney?
What have I said? Don't lose any sleep over it, soldier. Your client has confessed. After all, the case is over. You just stand there and take the loss like a man.
What? Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of... What? I'm here to win.
Eh?
That's right. I'm here to win. What is this with loser talk? Dang it. She just made things worse by confessing to the crime. But something doesn't fit. Don't put too much stock in that. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister. She's not always like that, you know.
Eh? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. They seem to be getting attracted to me.
She's changed a lot.
In what way?
She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. She was a good sergeant.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe maybe not.
Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Don't know why I'm bringing you along. Should be going to school. Let's go.
February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Bum bum.
So this is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hi everyone. Keep up the good work.
Don't draw attention to them. What are you thinking?
Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now after all.
What?
No harm in saying hello.
They don't even know who you are and they might not even be around. Besides, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? This is why the prosecutors need a whole change in their entire system. Hello! Expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner?
Oh. Oh. I thought that would be Gumshoe. Wow, look at that hat. You already seen this, Bradley. You don't get to say anything. Dude. Who's gonna cover this guy? I don't know, do we have the usual characters? Well, do you wanna take a spray gun? Dude. Sure. Alright. Spray con, you get the cowboy. Or do you want a singing cowboy?
Oh, I like Edgeworth. Besides, you're probably making me do my metal voice with him.
What do we have here?
No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Well, let me try. What do we have here? Go with it. Sure. Dude. Wait. Could he be an attorney? Nah, Spraycom. I'm gonna make you an attorney. If we'll see who the attorney is. So I'll take this guy here. Be careful once you set the precedent. I know. What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies died down, partner.
Mr. Marshall.
My knife. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? We want to... What's this guy talking about? Gulp. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Is that, hombre a friend of yours?
Kind of. He's a detective.
Okay. Duff man voice goes to the detective. Whew, I was worried he might have been an attorney. If it's a new attorney, Spray Con, you get him. Dude, awesome. Thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Oh, that's it? Oh, no, examine. Examine time.
Look, a door. This must mean something.
Absolutely nothing. Not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
You're such a child. I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
Aha! A ladder!
That's a step ladder, first and foremost. Second,
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Hey. What's this? A wallet. Excuse me, officer.
Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How's that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Not only that, but I do have to turn the evidence in.
Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket.
Well, it's in my pocket now.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age.
You don't know a single thing about womanhood.
Don't question me. I'm 15. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examine the evidence in detail, okay?
You have no experience, not even life.
Watch.
She's not listening. By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of the A button.
What's the A button? What do you mean by A button? This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
All I did was just open the wallet up and took out the ID card. What's so scientific about it? What does science have to do with this?
Goodman's ID added to the court record.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. You're tired. Go to bed. No.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. I'm going deaf. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about? Yeah, go back to school.
No. Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Moron.
This wall is in our way.
Child, just go around it. It's got a faucet for water, though.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall but a water tank.
Be able to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
Why are you even trying? The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
Go back to school, child. You'll just get arrested. Beck may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious. This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose, although the arrow's still going in one direction.
Aha! The theory of relativity.
What?
I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, was Mr. Relatively German or was he British?
Mr. Are you sure that was his name? I think she's talking about Einstein.
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You can see the whole parking lot from in there.
It has security. Perhaps it's a cafe.
Oh my gosh. Child, what were your grades like?
cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
I believe the school system has failed us. First with Maya, now with you. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Well, I guess that's it. Time for the next area. Go to the detention center. Nope. Alright. Uh-oh. Did we miss something? Okay, looks like we missed something. Oh. We have the slide option. Ah, here we go.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Shave and a haircut. It's the sheriff. Like I said before, this here is our claim. You realize there's no gold here. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ah, go away.
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Gulp. Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with a body in her saddle, eh?
Please, enough with the euphemisms and tell me the truth.
No problem, partner. About time for fiddles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up to the 12th floor of the prosecutor's, of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? This guy think he is, and when for that matter.
Note to self. Look up Fiddles, Saloon, Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Shave. In any case, stay away from that car. If I see you near there, I will stab you. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Alright, great. Thank you.
Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Are you two all set?
Oz?
Oh gosh. What's this? She couldn't be. What's with the onigiri? Oh gosh. Oh, it's hard to look at. So much clashing colors here. Ugh.
You're selling lodges here? This is a crime scene.
Hello, how many pack was it?
Thanks?
And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks? Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passersby. Or are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance either. Aha!
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone.
The same could be said about you. By the way, thanks for the lunch.
You're welcome. Even if my days as the cough up queen are over.
Did you just cough this up? Cough up?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full, so maybe I'll pass on lunch.
Oh, that's more for me. Been starting for the past 2 months.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see? The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective.
Ah!
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. A witness clearly saw me commit the crime.
Me, you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened.
Oh, you really screwed up. Yeah, I screwed up. No, there's too many female characters here. I only have so much. Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. Well, change up the voice. It's not too late.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting.
Go with that. Okay. You completely forgot Lana, didn't you? Yep, I completely forgot Lana.
Oh, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels when it slowly crushes your neck.
Yes, ma'am. She means it.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening names of innocents.
Well, they are quite unethical, so I guess we're on the same page here.
And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
So, she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Oh,
I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
You know, that could be murder.
do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of evil?
Young miss, mock me at your own risk. I have onigiri. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. You will be infected.
Ew.
The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused. Nothing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was that? Was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle. To be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath.
What?
To see Lana Sky wield that knife so beautiful.
Eh?
Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end.
Sorry. For Christ's sake, go to freaking bed. No, I'm not. I'm gonna make sure this is done. It was truly... You see, you're tired. You can't even concentrate. Nah, I'm fine, Bradley.
It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties of this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. So beautiful.
Wait a second, you know Lana Sky?
Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. Here, eat this. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light.
Oh, I see.
Now, why would this petty lunch lady know the prosecutor's name?
Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East.
We are in the Far East.
For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Again, we're here in the Far East.
Did you say something?
No, forgive me. Please don't hurt me.
Only true connoisseurs can understand. Here, have some salmon. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set.
Never mind. You win. Help me.
I don't even want to appreciate part of the trilobite's flavor from a troglodyte.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there?
The glass-walled view?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess you're selling lunches is more important than romance.
So scientifically analyze the data available so far. You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis? Oh, thank you for stopping by QOCYCAGOC DJ. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Ms. Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
Wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up, queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. She seems to have a lot of ethic violations and food violations. About this card.
Lunch land vendors only accept cash, no cards.
You're an idiot.
Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective.
And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honey ham to a detective.
Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Alright, time for the High Prosecutor's Office.
February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202. Bum bum!
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job.
Of Prince, given the suit over there.
Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
These question marks. Phoenix Wright, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Eh? You know him from somewhere?
Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us one day.
Right. Her sister's the chief prosecutor after all.
Well, what brings you here this time? I don't have any money on me. I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
I know that. We're friends. You're always stuck up.
True. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here.
Hey, don't blame me.
We're just here to investigate a murder. Murder! A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it?
Not again, Edgeworth. Not again. Not again. I can only do the Maggie Simpson defense for so many times.
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. So, the body was found in your car.
Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it.
No, he did it. He must have accidentally stabbed the guy, just like Maggie Simpson, and then threw the body in the trunk, hoping to ditch it.
I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Oh, wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean, wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. I'm a guy. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all.
Oh, now I remember. You really grown.
Easy now, she's 15.
Yes, I'm aware. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too.
Oh, so she came to you.
Yes. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. Again.
So, which movie are you reenacting this time? Goodfellas? Reservoir Dogs? The number of movies that involve throwing people in the trunk?
More surprising still.
He's not listening.
I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
I can understand. Wait a minute. What did you say?
Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
I'm sorry, EdgeCon. SprayCon. Dude, I'm sad. I wanted to be a prosecutor. Now look what you've done. You just got his hopes up. I could have been the cowboy, dude. I'm sorry.
You, Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. Just look at my prince outfit, signed by the legend himself.
What do you mean?
Rumors! You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
No. Oh. Wait, the rumors that you've been giving me money? No. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Everything was unethical.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, There are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident again.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others.
Well, you kind of deserve it given all your unethical behavior and actions you did in court.
I know. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one.
Chief Prosecutor Sky High, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember.
2 years ago? I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. No! Why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. That broad. What? Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was a knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth's knife added to the court record.
Edgeworth,
What?
are you sure you didn't do it?
Eh?
Come on, can you take a joke? Although I was really being serious.
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What?
are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he?
Sigh. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed.
It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense.
Gosh, this world is so unethical.
Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright?
Oh no, he likes me. This is just how our relationship is. It's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Oh. Duh. I should have been looking around. Sporycon, are you okay, dude? I'm not gonna get to be a prosecutor. Is there any way to make him a prosecutor? Nope, not if Edgeworth's in it. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Aha! Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you.
My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. There's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant seal samurai. I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée?
Oh. I don't think so.
Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set.
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What exquisitely splendid concoction.
Such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him.
Aha! Yeah, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knight have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The hedges surrounding a pawn with spiky ear. Nah, it's nothing. Maybe I should really pay him back for that meal the other day. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it. Bubbles of prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. We had a big fight in the streets.
Oh.
The King of Prosecutors? So you won the tournament? Yes, and it's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. I was able to channel my hot token very well. What, so? I'm a street fighter.
So that K, that's...
K stands for king. Yeah, you got a problem with that? You want to fight?
No, I don't want to fight.
I didn't assign the thing. King of Prosecutors? Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Did you not listen?
King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record.
So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to have beaten up all the other prosecutors out in the back alleys and left them bloodied and bludgeoned.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Stop patronizing me and stop saying that. I do not take pride in beating up people.
That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off?
Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones.
That's because it belongs to Prince.
This must be his lucky trial jacket.
She didn't listen to me. Lucky jacket, right. Never seen him wear it. I don't think Prince would appreciate it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame.
Because it was owned by Prince and it's special and very expensive.
Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
Yeah, you do that. She's getting way too excited about this anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Why don't you just sit on it? Someone's like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. Then again, she does know who he is. Ugh, teenagers and their infatuations.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams.
Yep, she's crushing him.
He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool. Oh.
Whoa! What a view! To a kill. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you would feel important. I wouldn't.
Incidentally, we should chill out this window. The time until impact with the ground would be...
Not Emma, we don't need this. Why is she happy about it?
Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds.
That's handy to know that my prayer will only have 3 seconds to pray. Okay. Yeah, we can't go to the car. Do you have anything else to say? No. Alright, let's go to the detention center. Alright. Let's go to the offices. Ah, this is the part that I can't stand. Oh. Maybe I should have Edgeworth talk about that. There he is. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin as well, right?
I just never pegged you for being a street fighter.
I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Oh, come on. You street fight. That's pretty awesome.
Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
Did you beat up the cops?
No!
The police department?
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What doesn't matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse.
Yesterday, that was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
Okay. Okay. Then, is it in talk? Ah, there we go. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Don't patronize me and take this seriously. Yesterday was the annual cleaning day of the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
And ethic violations?
Silence! Oh, and another thing. The ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding prosecutors and officers.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise. Just like Lana.
People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Coqui, Edward's parking stub added to the court record.
This is the parking stub from the on-ground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15.
So a murder happened right after you got back. What, right?
I'm about to laugh at you again and see that once you get put in detention.
Screw you! And I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Spraycon? Dude. Do you want this? Dude. Alright. Dude. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on this premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it, you goofy looking person?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
Good observation. Let's get down.
Okay. I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, sir. I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement.
Give me your name.
Yeah, sir. It's Meekins. Officer Meekins. What a name. I'm a Meekins. You definitely are a Meekins, spray card. Shouldn't even have accepted this.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. You insult my presence. And good luck with that raise next month, for which you'll have none.
Whimper. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
Right.
Yeah, sir, he caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Oh, thank you for your permission.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Oh. I'll see you Friday.
Indeed. We'll see you Friday. February 22nd, Police Department, entrance. Bum bum. Oh, yeah, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Huh? Hold on. What's that? Quick, someone kill it.
It's disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
I don't know, but we need to kill it.
I agree.
Oh, wait. I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Why? You sure know a lot about the police.
Yeah, they're pretty pathetic.
Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. He noticed me. No. He thinks he's a senpai.
He sure is running over here fast. Hi, pal. What are you doing here? That's my line, Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Right, well, at least he doesn't seem too busy. This is our chance to get information. Yes. Alright, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? You do realize I could go 2 for 2 on getting prosecutors out. I know. That's why we don't want you to do it. You need them to take a little slap down. Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. And you're undefeated. We want you to stay undefeated. At least I do.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was fake?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? And why isn't she in school? She looks too young. Yeah, I say the same thing all the time. She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Oh! The chief prosecutor's little sister!
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically!
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way. Shouldn't you be in school?
I gotta save my sister.
Oh, well, if that's the case, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Dealing with another prosecutor and whatnot. I mean, this whole city's going down. We're trying to figure out what's going on with the mayor and the district attorney.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Really? I work here. Nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. I helped you out too much. Sorry, Phoenix. What did you do this time? What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. You've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important job, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
Maybe donuts. Wanna have some donuts? Well, the chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall?
And I think about it, Emmett did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. He came from the Wild West to help us out. It's unheard of, pal. Gumshoe, what can you tell us about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me so much in trouble all the time. Well, maybe you should not withhold evidence from the defense, who has a right to vet witnesses and invest in, you know what I mean. Silence. Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. That's it, Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Huh? Nah, my mistake. Haha.
But, do you work in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman is the victim. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Gumshoe? What do you have to lose?
Everything. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't I mean, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Everyone has a grudge with Edgeworth. What else is new? Car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
You have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Oh, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. I scored $5,000 betting on him. Were you at the award ceremony? Gambling? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Well, I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. You should have seen the bruises he left behind. One guy had his leg broken. It was remarkable. He was screaming. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Speak because of the rumors. I found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edge's knife, huh? What would drive Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? I mean, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
Have to find out a little more. Interesting. So, the knife and the stub had the same dialogue. Oh, let's examine.
I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? That's my masterpiece. Only you would have came up with this, huh? You made this detective gumshoe. The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. You're very annoying.
Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he dies.
Blue Badger panel added to the court record.
The usual ones of posters are hanging about a bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
Eh? She has a point. Sorry. Go to bed. No, Bradley, we're fine. We're perfectly fine.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest buzz.
Eh? Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home?
Why would a family want to sit at home?
It's good for finding out who stuck it to the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
Mr. Wright, do you know who light patrol cars are playing black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
Child, go back to school right now. Panda.
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory.
A child's theory. The theory of a 15-year-old like yourself. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? I don't know why I asked that.
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car that came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see?
Eh? What about the zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Look at that patrolman saluting the other guy. And he's been standing there all this time, still saluting this guy. Must be a detective. Not sure why they get saluted. And then I said, hey! you do that. You're super get code, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't sorry. He was wiping tears from his eyes.
Ugh, they make a good pair. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Eh? Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Huh. Did I miss something? Oh, go to talk. Does he have a new prompt? Yep, there we go. So, this ID card belongs to the victim? There was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. He was very nice.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card lie on the ground where he found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor's guy called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? His reenactment of Godfather Part 2. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond. I don't know what is it with Edgeworth and attorneys.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Now that we seem to be on the same page right now. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. Well, absurdly so. He shouldn't have been messing with evidence and making witnesses lie on the stand.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun and in a conspiracy theory. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. Huh? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on this case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? Ha ha ha! We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? Oh, that'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. It's a redundant name. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? But I tell you, he's from the Wild Wild West. No, not really. Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. He likes to cosplay as Wild West characters. Particularly Trigon from West Law. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Yep, thank you, Gumshoe. No problem. Alright, are we gonna do check at night? Yeah, we'll let you know. Okay, it'll be fun playing with Butts and Edgeworth. I'd like to beat both of them. Yeah.
February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Beep, bom, bom.
Looks like the investigation is still going.
I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Ah.
Oh, you're still here.
Hello.
Why the surprised look? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too.
What happened to the security guard? Oh boy, she's one of those. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. You're from West LA, cut the charade. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Why the cosplayer?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who lost their dreams, and me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep again.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something of interest? Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon. I do not like fans, especially automated ones. It's a letter of introduction from the Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Oh, that old cow dog. He must be put to pasture. He holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. You know, he's a moron. I totally agree. Wait, why am I getting on the defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. You do understand what manifest destiny is, right?
Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Say I won't be needing this anymore.
Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction, crumpled and discarded.
What's that? Some sort of police passport. This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it in a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole. If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. It is 1,000 miles wide.
Texas?
This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self. If you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
Alright, compadre, count 2, 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence to someone. That's what we do in Texas. You're not from Texas, cosplaying maniac. Remind me never to visit Texas. Ah, a toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe?
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these, huh?
Let me guess. Did it have K for King of Detectives on it?
Hey, they could use the same shield over and over again.
Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. 5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in a trot, real slow like.
A trot?
My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along? Alright, compadre, count 2, 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. I mean, heard if it's in Texas. Alright. B-block is through here. That's where visitors park.
I can see the launch land car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. You can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Ew. That is so wrong.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Yeah. Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Do you read me?
Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Get Edgeworth.
This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body, flopped over the side of the car.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
Eh? You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
So scientific about that. Should we check it out? Let's check it out. Right, let's check it out. Now that was weird. Why? What happened? It moved on its own.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know?
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
I see this here is popular with the kids. So other than the strap, there's nothing to this. Oh, here we go. Ah.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received.
Sorry, I'm still using the payphone, so...
You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
I'm a Mennonite.
Oh, what?
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation.
My generation? Whatever, let's check this phone out. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Beep. Eh?
Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there?
Beep.
Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone there, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to G Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's.
How could you not recognize your sister's phone? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? Ghostbusters? Mythbusters? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that... Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone. But what? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but... Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number, if you will. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. No, they don't. And you don't know anything about Texas, West LA. Oh boy, I have incited the wrath of the LA Lone Star Patrolman.
Cell phone added to the court record.
A block, this area is preserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Oh, inside the trunk. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
675-12-2. Let's see. Oh, 67S 12-2.
There's a name printed on the paper above it. Good man.
Maybe it fell out of play. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when it was killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for detective reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
Ugh, jeez, slap me in the face, will you? And I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
Goodman's note added to the court record.
Oh, for crying out loud, just go to bed. No, Bradley, I am not going to bed. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Gulp. Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Be a little more specific.
Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 15 by 15. The Smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny, you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Gooden had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. He was weak and a punk. That's one reason why he don't do much work with the chief prospector.
Well, my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot.
So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out. They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell ya the truth. Oh, really? Now you tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So, why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe says you had nothing to do, nothing important at least.
He's nothing but an old cow dog that can't find his way, nor his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it now.
Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
So there's no connection between Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her.
Eh?
And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided. Bambina, many condolences. We shall hang her high and give her a proper funeral.
Officer Marshall,
Yeah, Bambina.
how can you say that? You and my sister, you were lovers?
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize. Bambina, something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that ain't blowing through the prospector's office.
Try window ill will. Something's up here. Someone's up to something here.
Ew. Suspicions about Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and erasing testimonies, you mean? I totally understand.
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. You are a legend.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say.
One person?
Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
So what you're saying is Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where's the gunshots? There's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, note from the victim, cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it. I believe she Maggie Simpsoned. What about you? Or you?
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma,
Yes?
Go to school.
No.
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
Beep.
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids your age who should be in school.
Eh.
The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours.
I'm the killer.
Yeah, I think you are. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see.
Cell phone updated in the court record.
A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Star Wars style. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Star Wars style. Suzuku. Yes. All right. Well. Whew. Trial former. What does that mean? Who knows? Well, I'm going to keep on going. But I'm going to take a quick break. Oh, yes. Most definitely.
I gotta go.
I think we all got to go. All right. Well, we'll be right back. All right. We are back. We are back. We're going into day 2. Gonna try and see for the next couple of live streams. Do 2 days each so we can speed this game up and get out of here. I agree.
I like the idea.
Alright, so everybody ready?
Yeah.
Well, let's do it. Rise from the ashes, stay true. Trial former. Yep.
February 23, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Bum bum. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas, sir.
Sir, I work for a living. Do you see these medals? What does 1 up and 3 down mean?
Absolutely nothing.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. What the outcome is. What the outcome is. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
Ma'am, a defense attorney should never believe their client.
Huh?
Hey.
The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing.
It's not how this should work in the world.
Never forget that.
Miss Guy, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is...
She's hot.
Ah,
You're not a defense attorney.
blah, blah. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Don't insult me. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out of this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
February 23rd, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Bum bum.
Silence, or I will turn your arms into noodles. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Defense is ready, Anna?
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright.
Eh?
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime, a professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand.
The cough-up queen?
Hi.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
Here. You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Bon appetit.
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. Yum. The judge is really wolfing it down. This is pretty good caviar. Oh my gosh. You have to try this, Phoenix. It is so good. Oh.
Here. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, Sir, plain rice. The fingerprint lunchbox.
How dare you! And it's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So, this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. Oh my gosh. Oh, Edgeworth, you have to try this. I've always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Hand slap! Name, profession, no!
Me? The Angel Star? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted to say? Me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not done finishing this sweet, succulent caviar. Oh, hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said into the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean? Don't you dare answer that right.
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Now that explains why she was there. Huh? I know who you are. Cough up. Bradley? Bradley? I want to fill in the blank. No. We don't want to fill in the blank. I think I know where you're going. No. Don't fill in the blank. We want to keep this PG. I ought to hurt you.
Cough up, Queen. Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for everyone else who is unworthy, like visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Oh.
Objection, Your Honor. Conflict of interest. Need to go to the bench here. Denied.
Parking lot floor plans added to the court record.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, she has a very convincing argument. I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. I revel in the spanking of Mr. Wright. Hey! Wait, are they talking about me?
Witness testimony. Witness's account. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finally home detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointed tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Sorry. If you don't go to bed, I'm not going to bed, Bradley. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your key testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? Look at you, so crushed under my heel. I'm so awesome.
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flash room, right? Right?
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination. Witness's account. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come.
How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
Thank you! The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted!
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Yes.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. Yeah. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Oh.
Laid off? She was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms, needed to be fed to fishes. Yes. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. I'm so perfect. Look at me, dressed perfectly.
Very well, you are perfect. Continue, Miss Starr.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. And I also have another boyfriend. And those boyfriends, and these boyfriends. Everyone's a boyfriend, even you. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Call me.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
I don't think he's thinking.
The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
When I said something, perhaps it was my finally home detective's intuition at work.
You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Limburger.
Ah, a young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
No, you're Gruyere.
With the owner of an old cheese to match?
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stir in the back of my mind.
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
By garish car, you mean
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
And indeed it was.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Hand slap! Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie.
Huh? Rookie? I'm undefeated.
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
How's doubting you a consequence?
How far you like the fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Like KFC.
That was inspiring. Please call me.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism?
I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch late, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph? You took this and did not give it to the freaking attorney? What's with you witnesses?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snapped. I took a picture. In fact, have a snack. One of the lunch boxes rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness! Why am I only seeing this photograph just now? How am I supposed to crush Wright when you don't give me the evidence?
You think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again, you were.
Eh?
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. I have my connections, and I get around.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Crime photo added to the court records.
Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So what was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. Ooh. I'm sure it was easier to bone an egg from my egg salad surprise set.
Hand slap! You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Mr. Goodman's chest. Ugh.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was too late.
Not an excuse. Too late.
Yes. The next moment, the prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flash room, right? We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Yep, she's guilty. Let's go home. Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile at me like that. It's creepy.
Dude, where do we begin? I don't know. I mean, this is high level now. I'm just wondering, how in the world did she see? Well, that's where she was at. That's how she saw it. Was she really sending going to? That is definitely a contradiction, because if she's going, this has to be the contradiction. Then again, maybe not. Dude, this is tough. There's only one thing I can do. Let me see that photo. No, not the photo. There's no prints, but she's got gloves on. That would make sense. Wait a second. What time did she say? She never said. Well, let me see what time. 4 inches long. But what time? That's the thing. Within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Let me go through this one again. She went through a lot of guys. Yeah, the room is in block A. This is what she says. But if you could see everything from there. I don't know. Maybe this is too soon. It's got the time. Alright, let me give it a try. Hand slap. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Eh? It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Dang it. That didn't go so well. Alright. Let me try this one. Hand slap. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Eh? You're an idiot. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Ah, that didn't go so well either. Yeah, this is the... I think, yeah, this is the contradiction, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife?
As I've already said, yes, have some salmon swirl for lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But, isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection!
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Like last night's Tekken match.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I completely destroyed him in Tekken.
No, I mean your other statement.
Oh! This photograph was not taken a moment before the stabbing. This was taken a moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that?
Blood spatter.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
But it's black and white. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Seriously, Your Honor?
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? Hand slap. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. There we go.
Well, it seems that I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
Eh? That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. Sorry. It's okay, Roller. It's okay.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on?
And did you see these gloves?
Head slap! If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
Ah! Silence, or I will rip your cheeks out. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
Hand slap. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves?
Head slap! The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Ah, everything was planned. It was premeditated crime.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. Just got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
It's only a flash room, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that. I'm 15.
Hey! Dude, it just got harder. Yeah, it did spray con. It was tough. No. Hand slap. Your Honor, that statement contradicts his evidence. Yeah. I'm not reading that. I understand. I'm stuck. Nope, that didn't work either. Now it's worth a try. Now that's it. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. The defense has failed to give the court sufficient reason to doubt the prosecution's claim. I cast in the name of God, Lana Sky. Ye guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month of today's date. May God have mercy on your soul. That is all. This court is adjourned. Silence. That was a good try. Alright. Let's speed through this. Get back to the amended part. Dude, maybe the amended part doesn't work. You're probably right.
I have to agree. This is a tough one. Yeah. It's probably all a trick. Look for another contradiction.
Yeah. Oh, should I object or should I say no problem? Nah, I'll stick with this. Dude, the music doesn't stay long, does it? Nope. Just get me to the amended. Wow, that is a lot of dialogue that we went through. Yep. Well, certainly is. There we go. Alright, here we go. Just so I don't have to go through all this again. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try all of the evidence first. If none of them works, then we know that the contradiction is elsewhere. Nope, not this one either. No, that's not working either. Wow, this really is tough.
You're probably gonna get another game over.
Yeah. No, this doesn't work either. Okay. Nope, that didn't work either. Alright, let's load. Okay. Well, that's not gonna work. And we tried this one. Oh, there was the knife. Okay, there we go. It was the knife. Wow.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, sorry. Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife.
Let's prove this case.
The bloody murder.
Ben is the chief prosecutor of this shit, right? Mommy, I prosecute bad people.
Hand slap. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie? Huh?
Your testimony. You stated that Lana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. You're an idiot. Watch it. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon.
Ah.
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car? Hand slap. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Speed lines.
Ah. Ah.
Silence, or I'll glue your feet to the floor again. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Mr. Wright. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. And it's tasty.
What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But look, this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
But the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not.
That's not how this works, Edgeworth.
The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Again, this is not how this works.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
Enough. I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you, evil prosecutor. Oh, you're so nasty, so filthy. My powers of detection are not to be underestimated. Oh.
Really now?
Witness testimony, Angel's deduction. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again and again and again.
Okay, get to the point. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? I don't think you understand how that works, Your Honor.
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill a delivery boy?
Good question, Emma. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. As usual.
Cross-examination, Angel's deduction. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman.
Hand slap. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know.
That's why I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she was about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you.
Try not to confuse the defense, witness. They're not very quick on their feet. I should know. I watched him stumble on the ground, and he was still trying to walk.
That was you, Edgeworth.
Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speaks for themselves.
That's not enough.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office.
You have no proof that this guy called him there.
You have no proof that she did.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There is no record of a call made on the defendant Miss Lana Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter.
Come on, could have tried public phone first at least.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
Yes, I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
Hand slap. What kind of grudge? And how would you know?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Precisely, so why are you making that type of statement? Of course, that's because she didn't have a grudge.
Rookie, I will kill you. Here, have this poisoned lunchbox. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know?
See? We agree there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
But you still don't know anything that's happened over there. I get it. That's why lunch is so salty. My lunch was so salty. Your Honor, you don't get it, and you're an idiot. This judge isn't very good with metaphors.
The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your braces for this thinking? It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again and again and again and again.
Okay, enough with this. A human machine? That's a contradiction.
Please! Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edger's eyes smell like citrus fruit. Fruit.
It's okay, Handy.
Oh.
You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly?
We often say chopped into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done?
How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. No, Your Honor, it doesn't work like that. This is a murder case, people.
Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know.
The star has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really sets her off.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer?
Oh, obviously, more scientific testing is required.
You are so sweet. Dude, which is the contradiction now? It's a good question. Save. But why? Okay. It's one knife wound. I may as well just call her out on that. Let's see, dude. There we go. You say she stabbed him again and again. Let's revisit this. You couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? I'll test you, you testy. With my moss surprise.
Ah! Get that out of my face. Get that out of my face.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, mister. Huh?
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, what about me?
What a hunk. He's my hero, really. I want him so badly.
Easy there. Easy there, Stallion. About my objection, no one noticed? Well, witness.
Here. You got the crime scene set right. Look how gruesome it is.
Oh, thanks. Don't eat ketchup, really.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Eh? Her red red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Her red muffler?
Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Ooh, how gruesome.
She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard. For what? A bib. Really? Judge with a bib? That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes.
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound.
Apparently the star isn't entirely sure of her own testimony.
Mr. Wright, this is our chance.
Chance for what, I wonder? The star has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
The short wig burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
Now, I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick, it would burn longer.
Oh, I have to write that down again. Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
Alright. That contradiction is at the end. Let me see the picture again. Yeah, she doesn't have the scarf on. Here we go. Perfect. Haha. Dude. This is gonna be awesome. Hand slap. Miss Star, I demand an explanation.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. That can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good. Good for you. Hey, what about me?
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What's my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there. A scarf, not that, but something red. Really? Head slap! Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What?
Very well. Witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part? The part where
your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
Witness testimony. Apprehending the suspect.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Ooh. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile, like the Borg.
This is obvious. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I love it. I wanted it at JCPenney's. I envy her. I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra to get it. That's me, Angel Star. I'm perfect in every way.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get
bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. I want her.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will.
Cross-examination, apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side.
I don't think I need to go through all of this. Right here. I think this is it. Yeah? Dude. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
Hand slap. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Okay. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Oh, great. That didn't go so well. But it makes sense. She's saying that she got apprehended, but how? She was in B block. I get what you're saying. Dude, yeah. I would thought the map would do it. Great. Alright. Thought I had it. We're gonna have to do the pressing.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side.
So, where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
You say quickly? Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. No. How far away was she when she witnessed the murder? I guess I could just look at the picture to find out. Very well, you may continue with your testimony. Crap. I need to press her. Yeah. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was in B block. She was a visitor, thus she was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star?
Yes, that's right.
But there's a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing. The cuff-up queen. Lunch lady athlete indeed. Please call me.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. With a truck in the way. So how did this guy not get away?
Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler.
She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say?
If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word.
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean. Ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately!
My memory. It's like a sailboat heading upstream, you see.
Determined? No, the court doesn't see Miss Star.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall? That's right. Near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone?
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness. Now witness some more. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Enough, Wright. You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Ooh, he's so hot. Lana's cell phone updated in the court record. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead.
Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. No, you weren't.
I'll only say this one time, so listen closely, rookies. Bow before me. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed...
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence?
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
We found the phone closed. Yeah.
Go for it.
You got it, dude. Hand slap. Your Honor. Oh, come on. Sorry, gonna have to read that. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Give me your bars. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Dang it. It didn't go so well.
The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
She made to escape? Can you be more specific?
She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté poitois.
Huh?
She even kicked over an oil drum at me.
An oil drum? I see. There was an oil drum lying on its side at the crime scene.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other... the parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums.
Eh?
Excellent. More mysteries. More excitement.
I wish we could solve a few before fighting more. Oh. I tried to run.
I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me.
Great. Dude. It's starting to get harder. My brain is starting to hurt. Your brain always hurts, Braycon. Didn't even know you had one to begin with. Let's try this one. No, that same contradicts its evidence. No, it doesn't. Wait, do I have to do this again? Nope, that didn't work here either.
Are you gonna take the loss?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take the loss here. Can't believe that the cell part. I can't believe the cell doesn't work here. I don't get that. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I could have, I've got, reload. Oh well. That's alright. Just have to try again. Alright, well, we'll start here first. Nope, that didn't work. Map? Nope. Map didn't work. No, this didn't work either. Dude, maybe you should try another phrase. Yeah. Well, you know, no.
This is tough.
No. Dang it. Hey, listen, let me go through this again. So you never saw this muffler? Witness.
As the photograph proves, she couldn't have seen it. That's true. This star is acting strangely. First she mistakes a scar for blood splatter. Now she says she didn't see any scar.
She doesn't strike me as the kind of witness to make careless mistakes either. So what did Miss Star see down that parking lot? Ah, I think we missed that one. Yeah, she missed out. We missed that one. Yeah. I didn't even realize it. I thought I got all of them. All right. Dude. So that's where you gotta go at, huh? Right here. Okay. We'll run down the list. Nope, this didn't work. Nope, that didn't work either.
You'll find it! You'll see!
Nope, that didn't work either. Alright, that one didn't work. Okay, next set. think you used the same evidence. I think you're right. You gotta pay attention, dude. Nope, that didn't work either. Well, try another statement. Nope, this one didn't work. Nope, that's not working either. Okay, the photograph doesn't work either.
Oh, what's the answer?
Dang. No. thoughts?
No.
Are you okay, Handy?
I'm fine. I just don't have any ideas.
Neither do I.
Nor me.
I'm trying to blank, dude. This is annoying.
This is taking so long.
Yeah. Is there any way you could figure this out? You're the one that saw all this ahead of time. I forgot. Nope, that didn't work either. Jeez. So are you telling me? No, don't tell me that I have to do that to trigger this. No. Dang. Oh, I forgot to react. Save. I forgot to trigger that. No wonder. I completely forgot to trigger the statement. Dang it. That was my mistake. How could you forget this? Well, it's very easy to forget, Bradley.
It doesn't matter. At least we got another testimony in to try out.
Yep, I completely forgot. Because when... Hey, look, it's Chowder King. 1. What's up? Oh, another chatter. Hello there, Chowder King.
Oh boy, we got a viewer.
Hooray! Oh. He doesn't know who we are. You guys are. What I've been up to today? Oh, getting things. Oh, let's see here. I was up all night, getting ready for next week's live streams. Oh yes. As for me, I've been out pirating.
And I've been training. And getting ready for the concert.
Dude, I was just watching the Great Wave shine. Guys, you gotta introduce yourselves. He doesn't know who any of you are. He's right. Yes, I do. Yes, I do all of that. Yes and no. Uh-oh. How can I explain this? No, you're close. You're close. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a break. Give me 5 seconds here. I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna break character here. I'm gonna break character here for 5 seconds here. Hold on a second. I'll be back. All right. All right, breaking character here for a second from the show. I'm a game designer, primarily tabletop game design. Basically, I started up my company earlier this year, so that way I could try and get both my game designs and my writings published. That's the whole. That's part of the grand mission. That's part of the whole grand mission. And the characters you see here below are, well, next to me. Let me see if I got the arrow right here. Let me see if I can get the. There we go. These characters are part of a tabletop game that I've been working on, among a couple others. If you want to check out one of my game designs. Oh no, but oh no. This yeah, I'm in character. Yeah, I was in character right now. That's how the show this show works. In the last show, in the last show, I'm just myself. Well, freelance gamer, I'm just myself. I'm all myself. Splatterbomb Lounge, I'm completely in character, voicing many characters, that namely these 5 that you see here on the screen, and a few others as well. But primarily, that's how this particular show works. It's very hard to explain it to a lot of people. It's very niche. It's a very niche show. So, you know, I was trying to stand out from all the others. You know, basically, the best way I could put it is that. Oh no, not a game dev like a coder. No. I tried doing that in my early years, in my very early years. Tried to do video game design, but ultimately it wasn't working out the way that I wanted it to. So I shifted over to tabletop games and started working on card games and board games. So I'm trying to get these games published. If you want to really get a good look at how I do my game design, let me give you the playlist here. Let's see here. So that way you could check it out. Here we go. Anytime you want. Here we are. This is behind the scenes of one of my card games, Savage Strikers. Here we go. This is the complete playlist. Feel free to check out everything about this game. The most recent one, I started going into Tabletop Simulator. Yeah. I was able to get it. As soon as I moved over to Twitch, I was able to download Tabletop Simulator. So I was doing live streams of me transferring my card game over, one of my card games over. So the issue with Savage Strikers is that I need playtesters, but I need dedicated playtesters because basically it's a fighting card game. Let's just say that it's 100% influenced by fighting games like Street Fighter and Melty Blood and games like that. And basically a lot of the terminology came straight from the fighting game glossary that was recently published on the internet. Infil.net, infil.net, I believe. It's the complete glossary of all fighting games, and that actually made the difference in me getting the terminologies in and making making the rule set for the cards. So this is a game where you are actually doing all the things that you expect from a fighting game in card form. So yeah, that's basically the principal issue that I'm dealing with Savage Strikers. And with Splatterbomb, it's a board game which features these characters here that I'm voicing to help push the brand. So it's a funny thing, but the board game requires a lot of resources. So while it is ready for the next steps towards publishing, it has to be shelved right now because right now there's a whole lot of expenses to the board game, and we're going through the whole post-global event thing. The companies are a bit on the slow side and such. And then I got another card game that I'm working on, which is going to be the 7th brand that I'm going to release under my company. But I'm giving it a major overhaul because I'm still deciding what to do with that one. It's a very, very small card game, so but it's also very simple in a sense to play. So I got but it's going through a major overhaul just to make it a little bit more simpler and more streamlined. So that one is trying to be figured out. So that's why these live streams exist. These live streams exist to get fans like you, to make fans out of you of my products. And this show here, Splatterbomb Lounge, is basically a fictionalized Let's Play. So pretty much the way I can explain it is this. You've seen lots and lots of Let's Plays, and you've seen the one thing that's always in common with a lot of Let's Players, and that's they're always sitting in front of a couch or in front of a whole bookshelf of video games or Funko Pops and all that stuff, and they all just do the same thing, just play video games. It's pretty cliche. It's not bad, it's simple, straightforward, to the point. You know what I'm saying? It gets people into the whole thing. But there's like over 10,000, probably 100,000, probably 1 million people doing that same exact thing. And the whole point of Splatterbomb Lounge was to set myself apart from all of them. So that's why it's that's why you'll see it says voice acted improv, you know, on the title. So basically I'm 100% in character, not out of character like I am a freelance gamer. Freelance gamer, I'm 100% out of character. That's why I do so much talking. It's a rare opportunity to do a lot of talking and just, you know, try and get everyone up to date on the show and everything. But here, it's 100% in character, doing character voices that do character voices, so to speak. So pretty much all 4 of these characters, they're their own characters. They got their own little personalities and such, and then they voice Phoenix Wright characters, or any other game for that matter. But going through Phoenix Wright, I'm in the final episode. Oh, believe me when I tell you, the voices are in my head. I kid you not. Especially in my first year, in my first 30 episodes, it was very, very hard to really play games with managing multiple voices. Like I had like brain lock, because the you know, some of the games that I was playing required so much hand-eye coordination that I could not voice while playing at the same time. This was something that was very hard to do, and I had to really pull back on it a bit. Like I had to really take a big break. I had to take a break after the 30th episode, and once I figured out my live stream issue, I decided to make one more attempt with Splatterbomb Lounge. So yeah, that was basically the situation, because you know, the whole idea is that the characters are supposed to banter with each other and have fun, and then interact with you guys in the chat room. You know, they talk to you and interact with you guys. That was supposed to be the whole plan. But you know, I guess it's just too niche, and you know, going up against over 100,000, 100 million, you know, Let's Players who 100 million Let's Players who are all doing the same thing, and apparently, you know, viewers like the same thing. You know, I can't fight with that. I can't argue with that, and I can't blame anybody for that. I like to watch those two. You know what I'm saying? I like to watch these guys. You know what I'm saying? They deliver. They deliver, you know. But I wanted Splatterbomb Lounge so that I could set myself apart from the others and give you viewers who love Let's Plays something a little new, a little unique to watch. You know, saying like a break from sitting down and watching a Let's Player just mindlessly screaming. Thank you, Chatter King. Thank you. But you know, I would like to keep this going, but I also have to, you know, consider, you know, viewership. If I can't get, you know, a significant number of viewers to really sit through and watch Splatterbomb Lounge, I don't really see much purpose to go beyond 100 episodes. But precisely, you see, Chowder King, it's the target audience, you know. It's the target audience, and I'm not sure where to find them. I'm not sure where to find this target audience. I'm not sure if they exist. I mean, this could be very well be an entirely new thing. You know, I was on YouTube, I brought it over to Twitch, and you know, maybe this is just too new for viewers. Like, you know, just out of reach. You know what I'm saying? Like a very high barrier, maybe a learning curve for to generate target audience. So, you know, I gotta take that into consideration, especially compared to Freelance Gamer with the number of views that I've been getting on that. You know, so I have to look to that perspective. So, you know what I'm saying? Because this is you know, I'm running a business, and I have to consider you know, business decisions here. So, you know, you know, I'm gonna stop at 100 if nothing spectacular. You know, if nothing spectacular, if no miracle happens, like if I can't find that target audience by 100 episodes, you know, then yeah, the show's is gonna be retired permanently. 100 episodes is great. Let me tell you, I had a lot of fun, doing this. I really did. This was a fun experience. It helped out. Most importantly, it helped out my Splatterbomb brand, the tongue twister. By putting the characters out there, giving them voice, giving them life, giving them characterization, world building, and so on, to help with future marketing and such, and provide a portfolio for the brand. And that's the important thing too. So I have to, it's just business. Saying this is all just business, and it's no problem. It's no problem. 100 episodes is great. Saying not many people, can say that. That they dedicated this level, and it's all about the commitment. It's all about the commitment, and if I didn't love my brands, I probably would have stopped at that 30th episode and never returned to it again. But that's how much I love my stuff. So it's not. So it's on one side it is bittersweet. It's bittersweet. That's the appropriate word. It's bittersweet, but a beautiful experience. It helped me learn this whole thing with Splatterbomb Lounge. It helped me learn how to write scripts. I'm glad to explain. I always love to explain. I like to explain things. Saying behind the scenes stuff. That's a big thing that people like in the business. Viewers, they all want to know. They want to learn. Saying I always want to be able to do that. I want, saying I always want to try and make sure that I could do that, because it helps bring everyone in, helps bring fans in. But ultimately, the benefits are still outweighing with 100 episodes done, and most importantly, it gives a good positive outlook on how I feel about my brand and such for the viewers out there, for fans out there. Saying. So yeah, that's basically. I think that's basically it. So yeah. So this so basically I'm down to my final 10 episodes starting from this point. So December December is when the 100th episode is gonna happen. So yeah. You're welcome, Chowder King. Thank you for asking questions. Thank you for everything, and thank you for the good luck. Join me Monday, Freelance Gamer, for some fighting game action. Fighting game action on Monday. So I'll see you. I hope to see you then. Don't be a stranger. Don't ever be a stranger in this channel. Anytime you want. Anytime. Now, be here now. All right. Okay. So that was the that was the segment, behind the scenes segment. Quick behind the scenes. So yeah. Let's get back to this game and try and finish this off. This trial off. This part of the trial at least. Time to get back into character. I'll be right back. Well, that was a good break, wasn't it, guys? Oh, yes. I got to have my smoothie, finally.
Indeed, I was thirsty, and I got to go to the restroom. I needed it so badly.
Dude, I just stared at the sky. You mean the ceiling? That too. Alright. So, gotta figure this one out. Climbed over the chain link fence. Okay, so she prosecutor hung up her phone. Here we go. All right. I think this is supposed to be here, so that way I don't have to go through this again. Because I forgot that I reset the trigger. So well, you need to pay attention.
Indeed, we wasted all that time, and you forgot this little part.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Alright, I'm gonna have to go through every single one, but first let me start with this. Okay, right, because this was the one that didn't work. So let's try the map. Okay, that didn't work. Picture. Nope, that didn't work. Dude, this is tough. Nope, that didn't work. No! You hit save. Yeah, I hit save. You idiot. What have you done? Ugh. Ah.
What happened?
You didn't pay attention. That's what happened. Yeah, I didn't. I have to go to here.
You fool! You have to start this all over again!
Don't save.
Do you even remember? Do you remember where everything is?
I hope I do. Come on, come on. Jeez, gotta go through all this dialogue. Great, I got the able to unlock these things. I gotta get the photo. Ah, crap, it's not triggering. There we go. Dang it. Ah, this one. I forgot. This is the autopsy report. Ah. I forgot the autopsy report. Gotta unlock that one spot. Oh, wait, go back. There we go. Oh, I'm only gonna be working with 2. The phone didn't work. I don't get it. Why didn't the phone work? Who knows? I don't believe it. It's alright. It's alright. We can do this. We can do this.
Focus. Focus. Go on. Go on.
Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor kicked me out 2 years ago. You evil, evil beings.
Eh? Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. Hand slap. If indeed you were in block B block, you couldn't have seen it. Speed lines. Order. Order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies.
That's quite the claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the cohort.
Here's where the counterattack begins. Can't afford to get this wrong. Now we can do this.
Oh.
Yeah, what she saw. She says that she saw, who was it? What she saw or where she saw it? I say where she saw it. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie? I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Before you call my life pointless, at least let me tell it. Enough. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? Yep, all the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Star witnessed the crime was the security room, where her boyfriend was at. Hand slap. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room.
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. A witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend's security guard room, yes? Hand slap. Well, Miss Starr?
How many times have I been I've been getting the better of men? To think the tables could have been turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Me, Miss Perfect.
Silence, or I'll staple your fingers together. Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. Oh yes, they will. They will all pay. I will have my vengeance. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails, because prosecutors are evil and nasty and poo-poo heads.
The guilty? Is she talking about this guy?
Oh, Mr. Wright, doesn't it strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly! This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. Head slap! That truth still stands.
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Eh? Huh? Me? Who else, moron?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed a crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must be a vital difference. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change that? The distance, because she emphasized the distance, didn't she? What about the lighting? Distance. Hand slap. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
What she saw is not in question. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime.
Eh?
Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Guy?
Eh?
Well, witness.
Yeah.
Yes?
Have these. You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with my fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what
doing, I found myself running towards the sea. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it on my finest plastic spark. I'm perfect.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Here, have more caviar lunch.
Oh boy, yum. Absolutely. Nom 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 nom. Uh-oh. She's bribing the judge.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? I don't know, should I sit back and observe? Sit back and observe. I think I need more evidence before I go sticking my spork in this mess. Oh, caviar, how it makes my eyes tingle. Oh, it rolls off the tongue.
Mr. Wright, no evidence can win against the raw power of caviar. It's a scientific fact. The only thing that's left is your strong presence and depth powers of deduction.
Eh?
Let's screw the lid back on those overpriced fish eggs.
Hand slap. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente.
Here, I got lunch packs that tie pasta to knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange! If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. Hand slap. But you have these instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal will act this way. It's inconceivable. Speed lines.
Yeah.
Silence. Well, break your elbows. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close. No, I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned, despite the tasty caviar. And with that, the court is adjourned.
Here, Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? Eat it, eat it.
That's the one she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer not to take the defense name's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that? Is this another one of their tricked lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Here. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Ooh.
Oh boy, a triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony based on her bribery. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland model says, you won't be disappointed. I'm perfect.
What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time?
Witness testimony. Decisive evidence.
Dude, this is insane.
I'm getting tired of this.
Yeah, they're dragging this out.
Indeed.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched out the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
And how'd you know that all that blood belongs to what? What? There was shoe found on that, blood on that shoe?
Here. For all your lunch of decisive evidence needs. Eat it. Eat it.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I'm perfect. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. They're all lovely. Ooh.
Head slap! In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shows illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. As we're sure is celebrating. I've never seen a smile like that before.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe's already been tested by a member of the forensics department. And as you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
No!
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen right now. Good old Edgeworth.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim's shoe added to the court record.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination, decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene.
Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. I'm important. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. They're evil. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. They're cruel. They're scum. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book like they do.
This is when the suspect is admitting she did it? No. False testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up?
And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon, if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbags back, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's.
So you brought it to the forensics department?
If you're going to submit something as evidence, you need a proof. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with a little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. The other blood type matched that of the defendant, Lana Sky.
Hand slap. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant for the blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh?
Well, speak up.
Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we could differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that.
This shoe proves it. It's flawless. Decisive evidence. It's like me. Perfect.
I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
Here, you ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Ooh. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
Your problem? This is critical. Do you have a problem with the victim's shoe? There's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. Here, eat it. Eat it now. You couldn't take the heat, now you need to get out of the kitchen.
Enough. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradictory about this victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Dude, what's with the... Yeah, there's blood underneath here. They're going by this. But she could have stepped on this. Which one do I pick? No, it didn't work. I wonder if you noticed. Oh, good. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Oh, I'm violent.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. Hand slap. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe?
Oh boy, they just keeping me away from the safe. Oh man.
This is tough.
Oh! Oh, look at the shoes. I'll chance it. Hand slap. The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. Ah, sorry. I was thinking of the color of the shoes. Totally understandable. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
Hand slap! This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints, speed lines.
Hand slap. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Speed line back. Silence, or I'll step on all of you. Well, witness.
What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Yeah, I'm thinking of saving right now. Eh? Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What? I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain.
Ah, she knocked my hand aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Wow. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox club.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water.
Water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. Hand slap! To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Speed lines!
Ah! Silence! I'll staple your butts together again. That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. That after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's what my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
What? Head slap! Enough! There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court casts in the name of God, Miss Lana Sky.
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're trying to get my sister in jail and on a death penalty. You say my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Here, have this. It's called evidence. See how tasty it is? Look how the colors clash.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Head slap! The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare this crop-up queen. No. Look at this.
A photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the very beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Eh?
Right, but I'm not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel.
Eh?
Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I like to cast in the name of God for good. Ahem. Oh, now what? Hand slap! Your Honor, wait. Can't I cast in the name of God for once? No. Wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts and put in peace anymore? I just want to cast in the name of God, for Pete's sakes. Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at his photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So right! Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose we've come this far. We should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Hand slap. Well, it's probably here, don't you think? As your elder, Mr. Wright, let me give you a piece of advice. When you point at something, at least remember to keep your eyes open.
I believe he's trying to say that no one's falling for your bluffs, Mr. Wright. Open your eyes, Mr. Wright. Think scientifically.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem here. So, it's not... Okay. Now what? Dude, if it's not the reflection... Let's see. Well, it's probably here, don't you think? Do I have to repeat myself? You're wasting time.
Indeed. Open your eyes. Think scientifically.
The sock? Hand slap. Ah. At least you're not getting any penalties in this. Indeed, Bradley. What's this? Ah! Hand slap. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler! Wait, just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor! You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or a scarf of any kind in this photograph. Eh? A muffler is also a part of a car, your motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. You're an idiot. I heard that. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Ah, great. Oh. No, but that was found in the car trunk, wasn't it? Is it because she cut herself? But how do I do that? She was reaching in and got cut. Alright, we're going with the phone. Hand slap! Got it. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court.
Oh yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Oh, yeah!
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? Hand slap! If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Speed line!
Oh!
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so.
Phew. That was close. But we've made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. I want some food.
You still hungry?
Suzuku? Yes, please. Oh, for the love of everything. Please. Oh my gosh. This trial is crazy. Oh. Dude, they just kept adding on and on and on. They were stretching that out. I think that's annoying.
Yeah.
It's like every time something's solved, it's like, oh, here's one more. Oh, wait, here's one more. It's like, come on. It's not how you do this. It's not how you do this. Agreed.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's done. And we can move on to the next case. I really screwed up there. I completely forgot the cue. I was supposed to unlock that one cue, that one phrase. That's why I got caught in that loop for that whole entire time. I didn't realize that it reset when I reloaded. You'll have to pay attention. And I really mean pay attention. Look how long it's taken. I know. Alright, well, that's it. We're done here. Next week. We'll continue on next week. Thank you all for joining us. And thank you, Chowder King 1, for stopping by in the chat room. So, until next time. I wish you all a good night. Buenas noches. And oyasumi nasai.
Bye.